Let's go. I still have a couple of missions left. Oh, great. I'll do it afterwards. What do I need to do? To at least 8 multi-role fighters in a number of battles. Okay. I'm guessing most players are going to be playing tier 8 anyway. But let's do it like this. One specialist. Ooh, I have to specialize the I-7. Okay. I don't think it will count for the missions, but I mean, it's like fine. I have Hanko 51, Junkers 86, Hanko 51. Against me is School Mark 1 player and Henschel 123. Alright, fair enough. And we'll see if I can, if the damn kills matter here. Which I don't think they do, but still. I just need to go 8 multi-rolls, that's about it. Which is gonna be fine. God, this is really bad, isn't it? Oh, 2.303. Alright, pin 98. That was surprising. I was thinking maybe he will die with me. Honestly. Forget this airfield. The majority of the multi-rolls are here. All of them actually are here. One is going towards the airfield. What is it? The demon. Oh wow, that range is super short with those machine guns. Just overheat my gun. How about them apples? There's so little damage right here. that I managed to overheat my guns without doing anything significant in terms of damage. D4M42, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. To the channel. Hi, how you doing? Did I get? I don't think I got 8 kills. Wondering if I got even half of them. It's gonna be a very drawn out battle. I can just feel it. But the more kills that I get, the easier it will be to specialize this plane and probably never play it again. This this plane in Mallorca doesn't land where he oughta. I don't know about that, Q. How you doing today, buddy? This is a terrible plane. Remove yourself from my presence, please. So much better tier 2 planes. Even non-premium ones. A bit tired. Yeah, I saw you release the school video. How'd you like it? Quinlan said it was extremely underwhelming. And it was actually worse than the Tech Tree school. Around into me? The I-16? Yeah, figures. Ah, couldn't kill it. Sad. And it's as much as I can get in terms of damage with those guns. He said it drops bombs in a series of 2. I'm gonna be finishing up the missions today, so I don't have an impression of it. Yet. It doesn't? Quick question about the game. Hope you could help me find out solution. Is there a quick communication support in the game in order to warships you plus B? You got quick command? No. World of Warplanes is an older game that, and then World of Warships, so there's no wheel with easy commands. So you have to learn all the command keys from F1 and think up until F8 to communicate. There's no easy way to do it. But the game is easier to control than warships and requires less, I guess, attention, so to speak. So you can easily just let go of the keyboard. You don't necessarily need to have WASD QE pressed at all times, so you can easily just use the mouse. And let me just Why am I so low? Goals, huh? I gotta bring my disc down a little bit then. You can just quickly just let go of the keys and hit the key that you want. So it doesn't make that much of a difference. But F1 up until F8, I think? Yeah. Up until F8 is your friend. In terms of commanding bots. Keep in mind that it will be easier to communicate with players if you just ping on your map. If you want them to focus a specific thing. But that will be only intelligible by players. The majority of games you will have bots in your game, so understanding what F2, F3, and F7, which are the default keys for I have attack sector, is F2. F3 is requires support when attacking a sector. F4 is to attack an enemy, and F7 is if you have an enemy on your tail. Learning those shortcuts will help you out a lot in controlling the battlefield. If you are so inclined to do it. I don't necessarily always bother with it, honestly. But sometimes if you're playing a bomber or a ground attacker, it might be useful to press the F7 key at spawn point, so at the beginning of the battle. And you will get a bot that will just follow you as your escort. And depending on the plane that you're flying, it's going to be a different type of plane. Oh, got a mission done. Nice. 1.5 million. Okay, done with all tier 7 Soviets in hangar. I think all tier 7 Japanese have been acquired. All tier 7 UK have been acquired, so we're jumping to the tier 8s. Now, I don't know, I have all the US. Tier 7, is there anything that I'm missing here? No. Now you can sleep fine? Cool. And I'll show you in a little bit what I'm talking about. That didn't count for the mission. I'm guessing it's gonna be tier 4 to... yeah. Hurricane. Do I have it? Enough points to have it? And I need 4,000 personal points to get specialist. Yeah, but basically what the Noble Q is referring to is under controls. Come on, where was it? Under the chat, you have attack, defend, ground target, need support, attack, defend, aircraft. Affirmative and negative are going to be only used for player communication, but attack, defend, ground target, need support, attack, defend, aircraft, and clear my tail is commands that bots will respond to. So F2, F3, F4, and F7 are essentially bot commands. And I'll show you what I mean when you give the F7 command to the bots to clear your tail. As soon as I get into battle. which hopefully will happen soon. Alright. Let's see. Human players on my team. Petlakov 2, 109 Emil, Bowfighter 5, Bristol 146, and a Fairy Phantom, and a nice 1629. Enemy team, F5F, Illusion 2, XP44, Arado 197, nice 16 late, and a nice 17. Alright, not a bad matchup. I can outmaneuver this guy. Definitely will not outmaneuver the Arado 197. Outmaneuver the Illusion, the F5F. I-16 questionable, I-17 definitely will not be able to outmaneuver. So ground targets. Start working on those boomers. Sector is ours. Easy peasy. Wait, what? What special skill do I have on this pilot? My angular, I think I have the one that reduces damage. Attack the remote airbase. I think it's gonna be a predominantly center of the map kind of battle. So maybe it's human players. That's the Illusion 2 probably. There it is. F4F. It's interesting. 5F is there as well. XP44 flying high, which is what he's supposed to do. Overheat my guns. Not very good. Relax at 5. Relax. Relax there, buddy. Right, I think I got his wing. Yeah. Oh, that thing is unbelievable. Did he crash? Oh no, the boomerang got him. Whoa. Mine. He's dead. You're coming towards me and I don't like it. Got one more boomerang that we need to clear out. Damn it. Not enough points. Yeah, one here, 1, 2 here, and could have gone with just 2. So the ADAs have respawned. Do a lot of damage to these dudes. Ow. No! Oh. Almost had a heart attack there on that direct collision course. And we're walking the floor with these people. It's probably gonna try and turn around and shoot at me. No? Really? You're gonna give me free range to shoot at you. The I-17 is trying to be cute. Damn it. Yeah. Oh well. It is a decently maneuverable fighter for tier 4. Wasn't expecting. Oh, they got him just before school. No. XP44 just dropped out of the game. Am I using any mods? No, I am not. It's a vanilla setup. Unlike World of Tanks and World of Warships, where mods can help you a lot, I believe that mods in World of Warplanes, except for like if you want to change the model of your plane, are only like additional clutter on your screen. So I prefer to keep it vanilla. But yeah, you can modify your plane in different configurations. Now, I believe in the theory that whatever the strength of the airplane is, you should play to it. For example, Hurricane, best ability, maneuverability. So the part that I've put here, maneuverability, because it is a percentage enhancement on your base score. So the larger the score you have on a particular stat, the better you get, the more value you get out of an upgrade for that particular stat. That didn't count. No, I got 2. This is out of the 3 games that Wargaming has, like World of Tanks, World of Warplanes, World of Warships. Warplanes is like the simplest, most straightforward game out of the 3. There's some tactics to it, of course. You can get like more in depth and like keeping key objectives, prioritizing different objectives, prioritizing different planes. But in general, compared to the other 2, this one is the most straightforward. Also, there's no chance of ricocheting shots, there's no chance of glancing shots, there's no chance of no penetration shots. Your shots will always penetrate as long as they hit the target. So you don't necessarily need to learn. I don't even think there is a stat for that. Like which part of the plane of a particular plane is weaker than the other ones, so that you can shoot there. For example, is it the engine? Is it the wings? Is it the tail?
You are entering the combat zone. Get ready for battle. Good luck.
So it's a lot more straightforward. It's for simple guys like me. I just want to fly and shoot people without overthinking it. VP10, Yak 9U, that's gonna be a pain in the butt to deal with. Yak 9 and a Mosquito. Huh? 75 Junkers. Only 7. I am, yeah. This is the 109. This is the 109 Friedrich. Get as much altitude as I can. Like, I can go into a lot of details about the difference between the different fighters in particular. Because there's energy fighters, there's you got your zoom and booms, you got your duct fighters, which are predominantly the three different types of fighters that you will see in the game. What? Not that much damage. BB10 up high. It's gonna come for me. Yeah. A couple of shots in. Oh, I gotta be careful with this dude. He hits me, it's gonna hurt a lot. Cool. I don't mind playing rabbit. It's the BB10 coming in again. But I want this guy because he's more susceptible to damage. Ah, yeah, there's a fighter. Yeah. Well, it's cool that we got the mining planet, and it's cool that we got the airfield, but I would have definitely enjoyed a little more assistance over at my military base. I got a bot buddy now, that EAC-9 is gonna circle around, he's gonna stick on my tail, and he's gonna help me out against my targets. Make sure that no one comes from behind me. Let's get some more altitude again. See a Corsair over there. Corsair that's coming in for the attack. Oh, please don't ram me. God damn it, bots. Did I at least kill them? Yeah, I did. Dual Knights kind of feels sluggish for me, honestly. But, like, anything below tier 8 feels sluggish for me. In terms of actual playing speeds. Why are these guys so adamant about getting a ram attack on me? I don't get it. Where's the multi-roll that I just saw? Blip on my map. I think he just died. Fair enough. I really prefer not to play the role of a heavy fighter, but I think I have much of a choice here, or we will lose this mining plant. I managed to get my engine. Oh, now you come to attack this. God dang it. Such poor aim. Such poor aim. I expected more of you. Second time the goddamn level can... Guys, come on. What is the XP doing? It should be much more impactful on getting those. Is he flying low? Hold on. Why are you flying so low? Don't do that.
Receiving reports about rapidly deteriorating weather conditions. Support will be unable.
Oh lord.
Do you read me?
How did you specialize that XP75, bro? Do I often fly with wingman? Only if I know them. Please.
That's it. There's no way to break through for you now. You're on your own.
This game's over.
We're losing the battle.
You're just trying to be cute. Why not get his engine?
Attention all aircraft. Fall back and regroup.
Wait, victory? Oh. I think my game bugged out. I might need to restart it. Yeah, because it definitely wasn't a victory. How far am I from specializing this? 25 kills. 7,000 personal points for destroying aircraft. I haven't even started on the Yak 1M. B-51 is close. Uh. Alright, let's do the Focke-Wulf. We got 220s, 420s, and two 13mm machine guns. I'm doing 500 meters. That's when the machine guns hit. Alright, so maximum damage impact within 500 meters. Okay.
You are approaching the area of combat operations. Be ready.
So we are bases to command centers and a garrison in the center. Not too bad. Make 3, another Focke-Wulf. No lag 3. Come on! F4 U1, I mean for 10, P51A, Hurricane 2.
Pilots, get ready for action. Let's go.
Damn it, man. 100 damage. 1800 damage. So one bomb does less than one rocket. See, about 60% chance for crit on the 20s. No prep them up. Alright, well, just slight damage. Nothing too bad here. Also, yeah, the Crusader is a lot more maneuverable than me. Yep. I'm not gonna be able to do anything about it. Oh, they got the center. Okay. Appears to be a large number of enemies there. Okay, we got the sector. And I'm thinking I want to go after this B-51 maybe. Oh, next B-44 mission target. Someone stole it. It's the ME-410 I'm guessing. They're gonna chase me now until the ends of the earth, which is fine with me.
The enemy has captured the command center. Don't let them gain a foothold.
I can force them downwards.
Enemy bombers detected. Destroy them.
So I'm trying to climb. However, I'll be waiting here. Just take them down low. In most cases, faster. Well, fast planes have a tendency to struggle when it comes to low altitude if they're starting high. And the reason for this is that their dive speed is very high. So by the time that they get in range to shoot at you, more than likely they will not be able to turn back up in order to avoid collision with the ground. Honor with this. You wanna come for me? I'll let the MiG-3 deal with them. Pitch my plane. It's gone.
The airfields are ours. We've got the enemy contained.
I don't think I'll make it in time for the Yak 9. Yeah, he's dead. Two of them quit. T102 and ME410.
Receiving reports about rapidly deteriorating weather
No.
conditions. The port will be unable to reach you. Do you read me? Over.
Not much that we can do about that.
Keep it up. Victory is almost ours.
Drop, drop, drop. There we go.
Way to go. There's the heavy storm
And we got superiority.
returning to base. Do you copy?
Getting AA turrets. It's going well.
Great job today.
Hit them with the GG,
Waiting for you back home.
just so that they know. I think my game might crash here. Oh, thank you for the thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Enjoy your salute icon. Hey Don, you're new to planes. You have tier 1 and 2 planes mix. Just about ready to get tier 3. If you don't mind, what's your view on going down what line for beginner, or is it better to just mix it up? I'm careful when giving suggestions about this DOD, and the reason is that I don't know your playstyle. Like, usually what I recommend is don't go vertical, go horizontal when you're climbing up the until you get to like tier 4. And the reason I'm saying this is because you need to find what type of plane suits your playstyle the best. Is it ground attackers? Do you like bombers? Do you like heavy fighters chasing bombers and other heavy fighters high up in the skies? Do you enjoy a light fighter that swoops down, does damage and just moves on, uses its speed, which is an energy fighter, or rather a Boomazoom? Do you enjoy energy fighting? Energy fighting is essentially planes that have high acceleration rate and don't really care if they bleed speed because they can quickly catch up. Hey Quillen, do you enjoy dogfighting? Do you want a mixture of a little bit of fighting other planes and possibly getting ground targets where you go to the multi-roles. So my best recommendation, go through all planes up until tier 4. Give them a little bit of time and see which one fits your style. I can make recommendations based on just like general information that I have about the game, but the specific which is going to be best for you, it really depends on your personal playstyle. Like if you enjoy high tier, like high altitude bombing, German bomber line. If you enjoy fast, really fast ground attackers, German attacker line. If you want diving bombing, that will be the Soviet bomber line. If you want very high firepower ground attackers, Soviet ground attacker line. Now, this is where fighters and multi-roles is where it gets, and heavy fighters it gets a little bit like sketchy. German heavy fighters have a lot of firepower, high altitude performance, not a lot of speed, not a lot of maneuverability. Same goes for the fighter line. High altitude performance, you like dogfights and ground attacks. Well, in this case, I would recommend you to go with a multi-role fighter. But for a multi-role fighter, I would honestly recommend either if you want to be more dogfighty, go for the UK line of multi-roles. If you want more ground attacking, the Spitfire line is very friendly for beginners. It is friendly for beginners in terms of if you want only to do dogfights. If you want speed and a little bit more firepower, go with the naval line of multi-roles from the US line. If you want high altitude performance, diving bombing, but low damage, like it's consistent damage, but low damage in general, you can go with the US Air Force multi-role attackers, which are great diver bombers. It's one of my favorite lines in the game. German multi-roles have a lot of firepower up to here. Like these three Focke-Wulfs, A1, A5, Dora, very powerful armaments. And then there comes the Goblin gliders, which not only have decent guns, I won't say that they're most powerful guns on a multi-role tier 8, 9, and 10, but the best thing that they do have is these, which is air-to-air rockets. Most rockets in the game are air-to-ground, so you use your rockets to get ground targets, destroy bases, you name it. But there's some multi-roles and some heavy fighters in the terms of the German ones that have air-to-air rockets. So if you want to shoot people with rockets, now mind you, I'm saying rockets because they're not controlled, so it's not going to be a homing rocket. Don't imagine it like that. It's just a low yield, high speed rocket. Then you can go with either the BVP, well, this is the Blumenfels, the German multi-role line up from this point. The Me-262 and the Me-262 HG2 also have rockets that are air-to-air. The HG3 does not. It only has bombs. I don't know why they decided to do it this way. I would have expected this one to have rockets as well, but it is what it is. On the US line, there's only one plane that has air-to-air rockets. That's the F-94D. Has a decent amount of those. 24, 2.75 inch Mark IV FFAR rockets. Japanese planes do not have air-to-air rockets. UK is a little bit special because arguably the Seahawk rockets can be used for air-to-air, although they're intended for air-to-ground. but they're launched in clusters of 2. So you get like 2 rockets, 2 rockets, 2 rockets, 2 rockets, 2 rockets. So you have 20 of those. So you have a high chance of hitting, especially if you get the pilot skill, for higher chance to hit a target with a rocket, which is the expert rocketeer. You can decently make a rocket kill. The difference between the air-to-air rockets and the air-to-ground rockets is that the air-to-air rockets are arguably, in my personal opinion, I haven't checked the stats, but they are faster than the air-to-ground rockets. Again, I haven't checked stats. Maybe the Noble Q can chime in on that. I haven't checked it personally, but I do feel that air-to-air rockets should fly out faster than air-to-ground ones. So you have a higher chance of predicting where the enemy plane will be, because the planes will not stay still when they know you have rockets, especially if they're bot planes. Players, a little more arguable. They tend to just ram into you, so you can easily get kills on with the rockets. Rocket velocity is not an available statistic in the game. Could be, yeah, but I do feel that it's A2A is like A2A rockets fly faster. I don't know. It might be my imagination on that one. I admit fully, I have no stats on that, no observations on that either. But I do feel that A2A flies faster. But yeah, try out the different tree lines. Don't be afraid to test out different tactics. But as Quinlan said, if you want dogfighting fighters, like light fighters, just go for the Spitfire line. You have a pretty consistent high maneuverability planes up until tier 8. So all the way from tier 2, 2 maybe not so much. But from 3 downwards all the way to tier 8, very maneuverable fighters. Can't go wrong with them. Unless you meet a Japanese plane, because they will outmaneuver you every day of the week. Like the Zeros. Whew. On the downside of the Zeros, extremely flammable planes, and don't have a lot of health. So I would recommend, as a good middle ground, go for Spitfire line. Speaking of which, what was that thing I wanted to play? Is that thing I wanted to play? Oh, it's already specialized, that's why I'm not seeing it in the line. Oh boy, I'm so far away from specializing this. Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, I don't remember. $1,132 hours in game. Oh, you should check the Noble Q's stats in game. It's been playing since version 1.0. How many hours do you have, Q? A gajillion? Let's do the Yak 1. Alright, Yak 1. Very maneuverable. Not very good altitude performance. Decent speed. Oh, thank you. I love you. Okay. It's in over 3,300, but I've only played version 2 of the game and you never played version 1. Oh, that's surprising. I thought you played since version 1. You played version 1, Quinlan? Yeah. Sounds about right. That sounds about right. Wait, why do I have speed enhancement on this? That makes no sense. Sacrifice 1 token for it. Hold on. Guns. 120 and 250 caliber machine guns. You don't necessarily need marksman. Yeah, I noticed this. Get full skin later, and I can get lightweight engine afterwards, so this will actually be useful. 8.1 seconds for 360 degree turn, 159 degrees per second rate of roll. That's not too bad. 2k gold away from the Il-10M. It's a terrible plane, Quinlan. It is a terrible plane for its tier. Like, literally, this is the worst tier, what is it, 8 ground attacker that you can possibly get. Any day of the week, I would prefer to fly a 329 or even an Il-20. You said he'll be using it as a GA. Well, the stats are kind of crap on it. I don't know. I don't think you can use it as a multi-role. Let me find it real quick. 45 speed, 41 40 maneuverability. I even have it set up for like speed here. You use the Il-2 modified as a heavy. The Il-2 should be removed from the game. It's a GA hunter killer and has no place in the game. Yeah. No, I agree with... I don't think it should be removed from the game, but it's literally, yes, a ground attacker killer. It... Like... Even if you drop all of the ordnance, which is useless bombs, 4 100 kilogram bombs and 4 rockets, those just completely useless. Those 4 23mm cannons make it great for killing ground attackers. And absolute garbage as a ground attacker. It's just a useless ground attacker for a tier 8 plane. Because at this tier, you can expect that these bombs are not going to do anything. The Il-1, the Il-1 is a great plane. I agree. I'm down, like hands down. Il-1 is a great multi-role for a tier 6. I just don't think the Il-10M in particular is any good. I don't. What is the stats on the Il-10 as a tier 7 ground attacker? Which is much better. 250 kilogram bombs, 8 rockets, less guns, but I mean, yeah, that's fine. and thereby would illustrate the difference because I regard the Il-1 as a mediocre plane. It's not the best performance-wise. I agree with you, Q. I do enjoy the plane in regards that it feels tanky compared to other multi-rolls on its tier. Arguably, tier 6 rather, the best multi-roll for me is hands down the P-47B as a multi-roll fighter. Like, what this does, I find it hard to find any other multi-roll that does it better in terms of diving bombing. On the other hand, Tornado, very good. Crap at ground targeting, but a very good multi-role fighter. Like, the fighter part is very good. The Sakine, enjoy it tremendously. Again, I don't agree that these bombs are very useful. They can do something, but they're not all that. Focke-Wulf A5 is it's okay, I guess. Yak 9, if you got good aim, great. Otherwise, this does nothing for me. I like the Corsair, purely visually, but I still think the P-47 is a better multi-role than the Corsair. But that's just me. Plus my bombs are what, like 64 seconds on the rockets and 85 seconds on the bomb, which is tremendous for a multi-roll. That's the maximum reload time that I can get. I cannot get the Valkyrie Wrath to trigger though on the P-47. That's the only downside. Like, I like the Eagle wings on it, and probably if I get Engine Guru 2, this will trigger. Probably easier with the Aerodynamics Expert. So these three are probably the most crucial for this one to trigger. But I need to get her for what, like 3-5 more levels, which means that around level 13 she should become useful because of the diving speed. What was it? Of 880 kilometers per hour. Means you need to have enough time to get to that speed, otherwise you won't get the skill triggered. Because it requires you to be very close to your maximum dive speed and a pitch angle exceeding 45 degrees. And sadly, the altitude performance is not great on it. So you don't have enough time in a dive to trigger that. I know people use Mary Lockhart very well on the XP75. Hey Burger King, how you doing? But she's struggling a little bit on the P-47 particularly. You might just use her for the XP58 for the extra boost. That kind of negates the Valkyrie Wrath bonus, I think. The XP58, did it have ordnance on it? Because I honestly don't remember. No, it does not. So you'll be losing her Wrath of the Valkyrie skill, which is a great skill for a diver bomber. I'm playing on EU. Because you basically get double damage to ground targets, which you have a train for the F7U. However, my F7U playstyle doesn't work with the diving skill. I think she'll be better in the F84. She's just created for the US airline of multi-roles for this line. Same as like the German one, female pilot Charlotte von Stauffen, I think is great for German heavy fighters. And the Soviet is just great for ground attackers. Although I can imagine some big shenanigans happening in regards to the nuke skill. Nothing works on her? I don't think that is entirely necessarily true. No, because of two reasons. I used the same text instead of F84, and secondly, I dismantled everything off the F84. Ah, well, that would explain everything. I guess you can think about it, Q, in a way that it's easier for her to set buildings on fire. So if you have a decent sized forward firing gun, you can easily set buildings on fire and just ignore them, let them burn out. Not the fastest way to flip a sector, but on the bright side, if you have a heavy armored target and you don't have any ordnance left. Do I have the USA Lady Pilot? I do. I was showing her a little bit earlier. We've been testing out Marina in the NC-1070, at least for me, she works well with that plane. I don't flip the European planes into other nations. Like, all of my European planes are just European. Every single one. I leave them as they are. What skill she has? She's a diver bomber, basically. This Engine Guru 1 is changed to Eagle Wings, which increases your boost duration by 10%. Not good for the F90 then. I wouldn't say she's good for a heavy fighter. I'm imagining that when she was switched it from German to Soviet earlier today because you finally got your 11.102 gunner done and now gotta work on others. Oh, gotcha. Well, I still prefer them to have their own light tree line. I just want to have the Russian lady can be good in RB-17. She's not designed for RB-17. She's designed for a ground attacker. So if you have a ground attacker to put her on that you prefer rather than the Illusion 2 modified, or 2-seater rather, be my guest. Because you're missing out on her skill. You gotta walk the dog. Go ahead, Cleeks. See you around then. Thanks for dropping by. Yep. See you later. That's what I was explaining, Burger King. Like, each of the pilots that are like the 3 Valkyries have a specific they're intended for a specific tree line. So the US line, the US Valkyrie, is intended for the Air Force multi-role fighters. The German one is for the heavy fighters, and the Soviet one is for the ground attackers. Technically, you can put her on any plane you want. There's no limit on that. But they're most effective in those particular plane types. And now, we're of course not talking about the premium pilots that are specific for, that have bonuses for specific aircraft, like the German, British on Tier 5, which is the Dunkirk pilots. Hello, motherfucker. And the Dunkirk pilots that have specific skills that are only triggered on specific planes. So you have for the Spitfire 1A and for the E3. A guy used Mary for a vampire. That's not possible. Yeah, that's not possible. The vampire is a British fighter. Mary Lofthart is an American pilot. Are you sure you're talking about Mary? Or are you thinking about the female pilot for the British line, which is pretty much if you don't fly her in a tornado, you're losing out. Yeah. Millie Elliott. Mm-hmm. Because of this skill. But you're missing out on the extra hit points and damage. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got you. Yeah, because you have the 4% maneuverability instead of 2% that is here. Standard skill point here gives you like 2% maneuverability, and for her it's 4% maneuverability. So if you put her on a Spitfire or something like that, like any light fighter, you get high maneuverability additional. I just like to keep the pilots from the planes that they're intended for. Not trying to mix min-max, so to speak. Same thing for like the Soviet guy. Where is he? Lavochkin 5, I think. Yeah, Vasily Pavlov. That skill can be easily used in a ground attacker, in a bomber. But you'll be missing on the boost duration by 25%, damage inflicted by 4 firing percent by 10%. 4 firing weapons rather by 10%. Alright, DLD, see you around, man. Thanks for dropping by, and thank you again for the subs. Hope to see you again, friendo. I don't even have it fully equipped. I think this will offset by a good amount if I put injection boost system on it. Want to enhance his maneuverability a little bit more though. It's 76 at the moment. Hold on, wait. Just unpolar skin here. Any tips on how to use to earn the most credits? Yeah, tier 8 premium planes. If you like, there's a free mission to get the Vampire F1, which you can get through game. Just get and use this. If you don't have any other premium planes, like my moneymaker is the Horton 229. Like, this is what I use if I need a lot of money very fast. And just a couple of games of this and I make like 300,000 per run. But any high tier, I started today quite enjoying the game. It's good to hear, and welcome to the game. Glad that we're getting fresh blood. You don't need a lot of money on the low tiers. Expensive planes get expensive at around tiers 8. So around here, like tier 8, 9, and 10 is when you start noticing a big difference in the pricing. So just playing normally and upgrading your planes up to tier 7, you'll be good. You don't have to worry about credits. Going steady with the I-16 early. Don't get a tier 8 until you have Tech 3 8s and you can play competently. Perhaps the tier 6 Ascender, which has a permission like the Vampire. Yep, that's true. The XP55 is also very good. It doesn't make a lot of money, but I agree with the Q. If you're new to, you want to unlock the I-17. I-17 is a decent plane, not the best fighter in its tier though. Keep that in mind. Like, if you're brand new to the game, I would recommend going with the Spitfires here, like the British fighters, because I'm guessing you want to dogfight. And that's why you're going for the I-17. It's decently maneuverable, but it's not as good as the UK ones. But if you have already decided, what do you recommend out of the Russians? I don't know. Do you want to play fighters or do you want to play? You play the SB as well. Keep in mind that after here, like after the AR2, all of these up to, I'd say about here, are diver bombers. And the TSH-3. So you bent on playing on the Soviet line? Well, let me put it simply. From here onwards, big sniper planes. So you have very long damaging guns, like very large distance that you can fire upon, but very slow firing. So if someone gets you up in close combat, you're dead. Soviet, German, and Britain for now. I recommend going through. Okay, so here's what I mentioned this a little bit earlier to another viewer. I recommend going horizontally. Don't focus on only one nation. You will need to learn the planes, their weaknesses, their strengths of all nations. So my recommendation is get all the tier 2 planes, get all the tier 3 planes, get all the tier 4 planes, play them a little bit, learn what you can do with them, and learn what other players are doing with them, so that you can get a general idea of how to handle specific situations. That's why a little bit earlier, when a US fighter was chasing me and I was playing with the Focke-Wulf A5, I knew that my best chance of surviving the encounter was go really low. like almost ground level. You want the I-17 because of the 20mm cannon? You mean like the A6M1? Which is a lot more maneuverable than the I-17? Or the Henkel, oh, the BF109 that has a much, is much faster and has much better altitude performance than the I-17, or the Henkel 112, which is just as maneuverable as the I-17. So don't limit your, like, check out all the planes on tier 4. Don't rush down a single tree line. Go horizontal. Learn all, like, every plane, what is its equipment, what is its stats. Relax. This is a marathon. It's not a sprint game. Don't try to rush it. Otherwise you will miss, like, learning basic maneuvers, learning tactical importance of sectors, which is very important to learn. Which sector should be your top priority in the plane that you're flying. So, for example, light fighters, you have no jobs attack, like you have zero purpose attacking a mining plant. The problem with that is I don't have enough slots. You don't necessarily need to keep all the airplanes. Like, once you're done with researching, here's how I did it when I started the game. So let's say I have just played the BF109B and I just unlocked the 109E. What do? Sell the 109B, buy the 109E, replace it. And only once I have gathered enough tokens through daily missions did I start buying all the aircraft, like buy hangar slots so I can get all the aircraft. That's what I'm saying. This game is not a sprint, it's a marathon. Don't worry. You have more than enough time. Just learn the basics of the game. Also go through the missions. Go through these. Make sure you complete all 36. You not only get some credits, but also get some gold, some pre-experience. But the gold is the most important part here. I don't know how much gold in total you can collect here, but it's a lot. Like a decent chunk. The daily missions you don't really understand. What do you find confusing with the daily missions? It's usually pretty clearly explained here on what you have to do. It used to be even more confusing in terms of like the way that daily missions are described. But basically what you see here is for each tier bracket, you have to complete the mission in order to get this award. Oh, the daily reward? Nah, don't worry about it. No, that's fine. You can get, like, it's fine if you want to get this. It's unlikely that you will get anything good out of this particular trait. There's a very low chance of getting a premium aircraft out of it. But if you play every day, hey, why not get it? It's free stuff in the box. So make sure to get it. But you have to be consistent. Like you have to be every day, or spend tokens in order to complete missions that days that you've missed to log into. A chance is better than no chance. I agree. Right. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break so I can go to the bathroom real quick, but I will be right back immediately afterwards. All right. Yeah, I agree with Burger King. Go watch the Noble Q's stream and YouTube as well. Let me give you some also very good streamers that you can check. Of course, my bot doesn't want to trigger because it hates me. Oh, hold on a second. Okay. Does it? Well, is it gonna have a shout out? No, it doesn't. I don't know what's going on. Why it's not even triggering. Was rank combat group ribbon metaphor? What is the rank in combat group? I'll show you. Hold on. I don't have a game done because I restarted the game. It's basically when you finish a game, the score at the end. That's the combat group. Like the combat group is your team. Correct me if I'm wrong, Q. Is it the whole battle or only your team? I think it's the whole battle. Like both your team and the enemy team, if I'm not mistaken. Because it usually is, when it's just for your team, it's very specific that... Oh, I have a mission here. Become one of the top 2 in your combat group by the number of personal points and require number of battles. So you probably have this mission. Or a similar one. But basically your goal is to be number 1 or number 2 in total score. Which should always be your goal, honestly. Let's see. What do I not have specialized? Let's fly some high tier planes. I want to be premium. The highest premium that I have. Oh, Antonov. The Masha. Either the I-17 or the I-16 late. What do you want to play? Do you want to play multi-roles or do you want to play the light fighters? That's the difference. Evening, punk rock. At the end of the day, buddy. What is the exact difference between multi? Yes, that's the basic of it. Multi-role is air and ground. Fighter is only air. And in general, fighters are like faster, more maneuverable, but they don't have the option to take out ground targets. Another key difference is the role that they play in the battle. So the whole idea behind the light fighters is generally to attack sectors. Multi-roles are, I personally prefer them to be played more as a defender kind of thing. Yeah, no one wants to see a light fighter attacking ground targets. And 1101 the javelin. Yeah, your guns will never do enough damage to ground targets as a light fighter to justify attacking like ground targets. Regardless of what caliber guns you have. So this one is a simple game. It's only garrisons in the game. There's nothing else but garrisons. So I don't have to think too hard about what to attack and what not to attack. In terms of sectors, the decision is easy. Voice is still Barry White. Oh no, did you get the corona, punk rock? Thanks for the follow, damn titties. At least they say no. Or you have to give it like 4 to 5 days after your first symptoms show up to accurately know. To be completely honest. But sore throat? Yeah, it could be just the flu. These guns overheat so fast. Yo, really? Oh, I'm dead. And is there a way to differentiate both from players? There are mods that can do that. Or you can, like, in general, bot names are country specific. So if you see Dietrich flying a German plane, more than likely that's a bot. But if you see Pirate Lucas flying a specialized javelin, or any name flying a specialized plane, those little wings here means that the plane is specialized, that's 100% player. Bots do not fly specialized planes. They're always stock. No vertical inversion. Or that, yeah. But you will learn that by experience. Like, it'll get to a point with... You'll get to a point where it's, like, easy to differentiate which one is a player, which one is a bot. I don't even remember what mission I'm on right now. Honestly. I really appreciate it if you don't bump into me though. Yeah, the last one, the Conqueror. Conqueror should be that hard to get. You just need to fill out all of the capture point requirements in order to get a Conqueror badge. Damn it. Yeah, I'm dead here. I lost both of my wings. No, I don't like this plane at all. Might be more solid once I specialize it, but until then, it's really not my best plane. You bought the I-16 late? Personal recommendation, fly it without the rockets. You're just gonna be losing stats. And the rockets are really not that good. God damn it, man. Cannot get a kill for the life of me. Hey, I got a javelin. Hey, I got an AG2. Where are all these multi-rolls being reported at? Heavily in the B zone. Thanks a lot. But rockets go boom? they do go boom, yeah. They're just not good enough on the I-16. This is gonna be painful. Fuck, man. Ugh. Oh, he'll jump out of it. Yeah. That's true punk rock. Yep. We started. It's taken 2 months to know that there is bot player. I was playing time to time too. Lucky you found community in Twitch. Help a lot. Yeah, just pop over to any World of Warplane streams. Especially if it's Punk Rock, Pete, the Noble Q. Burger King also streams. First Assassin streams. Should I fly? You discovered Twitch last month? Good for you, buddy. At least you found it. There's probably some people around the world that don't even know Twitch exists. Let's do a Shisui game. Because why not? I like it. Oh, I should have checked what mission I'm on. Hold on. Which has been part of you for about 10 years. Nice. I need to kill 2 more multi-rolls, then 20,000 personal points in a number of battles, destroy 4 enemy aircraft in a single battle when defending sectors, and then the Conqueror achievement. Alright. Sounds easy enough. It's sad to see that the player base isn't that. Your pilot gets sniped all the time. As a War Thunder player as well, I feel your pain, but you get used to it. The graphic is awful on War Thunder? I don't think we're playing the same War Thunder, Burger King. If you think that War Thunder has terrible graphics. Definitely say it's anything but that. Oh, I'm hearing a terrible thing. Why am I even trying to dogfight in a Shisui? You don't like to fly for Feels like you might be rushing through the trees in War Thunder then. Definitely something that I do not recommend doing. Those crits are terrible on this plane. Relax, buddy. Take a comet through your wing. The gameplay that is, the UI in War Thunder, Garage Hangar, whatever, is not intuitive. I agree, yeah. The UI can be better. But it's just an entirely different game play style. Damn it. Just literally nothing to catch me. Yeah, same. Ships are fun too. It just takes a bit of time to get used to the mechanics of the game, you know? Because it's just so much different than World of Warplanes. Better, you have no chance of catching up to me in terms of speed. Maybe I spoke too soon. maybe I spoke too soon. War Thunder has a bigger learning curve. It does, yeah, absolutely, especially in terms of planes, because there's so much things that you have to think about. Energy retention, compression, optimal speed is very important in War Thunder. Those two guys. Oh, that's not bad. It's good that they find a hobby. They become friends over that particular thing. Who's camping on our... Probably a human player fighter. Nope. Oh, strange. Matchmaker not really equilibrate in team battle. Yeah, there's no way to guarantee that matchmaking will happen successfully. That's just not possible in this game. Alright, try to keep up. I think I'm done with the mission. I just need to get 20,000 personal points, I think. Alright, next mission, 20,000 personal points, I think. Yeah. Let's see. 20,000 personal points. Goblin? Yeah, let's do Goblin. That should be fine. Alright. L10 people. Okay, and the next F90 in the game. We have a Yak 30 and a I-215. Fair. I thought they would get it faster, honestly. Okay, he's dead. He put himself out? Really? He's dead now. I'm in no man's land at the moment. But I'm particularly excited about that fact. Yo! Man. The hell are you thinking? Oh. What are we doing, guys? Did a little bit of damage to him. And we get an accurate shot though. Closer probably. I think I managed to set him on fire. No. Far away. Set this thing on fire. Go. Yeah, how high is the dude flying? Actually a lot lower than I thought it would. Because we clearly don't have heavy fighters. Ooh. Yep, that's a 215. Just one shot that dude. Bro. There's so much damage. Please take care of the freaking bomber squadron. You actually listen to me. I'm surprised. Target sighted. I did, got him. I don't know if I will be able to climb to that bomber's altitude at all. I'll try to. Bro, why are you still hanging around here for? Oh boy. $6,900. Terrible.
I wanna feel this good beside it before. I need to change my mind. I see it in my soul. Losing everything, let me make it go. Trying to find the best place on this world. On the top of the world, on the top of the
Steve, ME262, Pancake, Dora, B32. And on our team we have a P80, P51D, and an F7F. Alright. 3 garrisons and an air base. Such a fun ground attacker, this one. The French NC-1070. Alright, someone's a little too excited about that. Go get the airfield. I'm missing this sector that is right on their spawn point. Which is a little weird. Come back, leaks. I'll make it in time. Yep. Damn. Well, what I can do is just pop a couple of shots into that I-8. And get finger blasted by whatever fighter is behind me. At least it didn't give him the satisfaction of killing me. Just decided to end it all myself. We still have slight advantage, but we're gonna lose that probably very soon. To be completely honest. Charlie, any ground targets left? A bit of drops here and there. This is no bueno. 20 seconds for my bombs to be back up. Less than ideal. Got my gunner injured. Oh, come on. I'll be super sad if I don't manage to flip it for like a little bit. There we go. That's what I wanted. Someone lost an engine. So sad. It doesn't really matter if he kills me or not. One minute until score line. It fails personal points. About that 1102 gunner I mentioned, also use him as the gunner on your ME210. She also has a 12-4 shell from stopping. Yeah, I'm kind of like torn about gunners on heavy fighters. I simply don't find them as useful unless it's like a British heavy fighter. Whoa! Did he hit me with a rocket or something? What happened? Nice kill, man. But I had a lot of health left. I guess wrong. Hero, how you doing? Need 3,000 more personal points. What would be a fun play to? What would be a fun plane to play? I got 1.9 mil, and I think I have one spot left on hunger right now. No, I don't have any. I'll have to complete the missions. What is this? Render a great number of personal points when capturing sectors in a single battle. 6,000 personal points. Is the victory. Destroy a great number of ground targets. Finally only counts if you win. Alright, I need this one. So let's do period 2 and then period 1. Bombers and ground attackers. Doesn't matter if they're specialized or not. Doesn't matter if they're premium or not. What should I do? 265 for the period 2. Put to counter number of points for current number of battles, and I need 11 more ground targets. Alright. Sounds fair. Playing the super OP school one yet? No. Doing the missions right now. I'm like on the semi-last mission. Yeah, the queue already has a video on it. Let's see, RB 262, Yak 15, the Focke Dora against the 260, J7W1, which is actually a bot. M265, P51K. I think that 262 is a bot, is a player. Not 100% sure. Yeah. Same. I'll specialize it and probably never fly it again. And stop it. You get ground targets, man. Jesus Christ. Well, easiest ways to do it is go over the airbase. Did you just tag yourself, Q? Well played, sir. Well played. You're looking forward to having a new Gate Queen for your collection? Is that Warhammer stuff? Otherwise, I'll be very confused. Man, what wrong with this? Ah, gotcha. As you might have probably imagined, English is not my mother tongue, so some of the specific sayings in English might be lost on me. Just got a second. It's terrible. A bomber here? I do have a bomber here. God dang it. That explains everything. That dude just left the third game. Okay. Tell me how it feels later. You like to use Finnish idioms in English and let people wonder? In my city, there's like a parasite word that we use in everyday speech. It means nothing. It's just a parasite word, which I also have when I speak my language. It's terrible, but it's just so ingrained into the way that I speak that I just use it constantly. Yeah. Fixin' is my favorite Texan thing. Is the idiom. Why my plane swerve like that? It doesn't matter. Exploded. Yeah. Yes, I was. Alright, this mission is done. And the last one is get Conqueror. Oh no, I still have to destroy 4 enemy aircraft in a single battle. Alright, which means I need to be flying speaking of proper English, I watched Romeo and Juliet performed in Shakespearean, or rather, what is it? How's it like Elizabethan era English, like from Elizabeth I? And it actually sounds great. Same as in like reading Beowulf in Old English. I could swear it was just German. Yeah, it just sounds way better in the way that pronounced, in the way that it was supposed to be pronounced at that specific time period. Four planes while defending sectors. Fair enough. Street plane. You have to be careful there. Lisbon English came before the great vowel shift and a considerable change in the sound of English. Yes. Yeah, it just sounds better. I don't know how else to put it. Specifically before the... Well, English was still a Rothic language. Kind of sounds like... I think you call it like the West... what is it? Eastern Midlands dialect around. It basically sounds like pirate speech. Bro, don't dogfight with a Spitfire 1A. That's not gonna end well for you. Ow. Bastard. Pull my wing off. I get the sector, thank you. Ah, crap. Blow his engine out. Not a repair base, is it? Nope. Nope, it is not. Those Browning machine guns. Damn. Hello, motherfucker. How you doing, Petey? Hey, First Assassin. How you doing, man? Da. On. Doing good, Pete. Doing good. Trying to get the school missions done. Once and for all. Damn it. Yeah, you're not gonna outmaneuver me. Sorry, buddy. Not in the Lavochkin 5. Of course he's gonna get... Da. She's gonna get assistance. Oh damn, that sounds terrible. Definitely sounds like bad luck. Hey, Fallen Angel. How you doing, buddy? Please stay in the sector, sir. He's moved out. Well, I'll still kill him, but... Oh, stolen? God dang it. Or no, you need to push him off there. Hey, we got the airfield back. Is that the P-38 again? It is. Okay, dead. Yeah, Conk is next mission though. Three people after this. That's 199. I get an engine blown out. Please, not the pilot. The engine is what I wanted. Let's be careful with the bumpings. 15k points. I think I got 4 while defending because I got the Guardian badge. No, I just need to conquer 1 and I'm done with the missions for the school. Yeah. My favorite. Flying crash. Not a crash, it's a feature? Yeah. Fair enough. Come on! Mopping up operation list is done. Need to do dish. And we need to do taste of victory. Which I need just 6 more ground targets for. Only need 6. Let's do it. And a P-47. Should be able to take out 6 AA installations with the bombs in a single game. The I-180, Boomerang, 190 mil. And I think that's the only players human on my team. Oh, next B44. Okay. New team has IL-2 modified, a Boomerang, Spitfire 1, Focke-Wulf A1, and a Spit Daimler Benz 605. I think I'll take this one. Fire one more rocket, just for good measure. Alright, 3 ground targets done, and I need like 1 more, I think. Or 3 more. Easy peasy. That Spitfire is a good player. He's gonna sleep at the center. I would defy that anything but as a good player. Rip Spitfire. Is this dude playing the IL-2 modified as a multi-role fighter or something? Because it's flying terribly high. It didn't exactly work out for him, did it? I don't know if I can outrun it. Lost my tail. At least reset the points. I still should be able to outrun the Boomerang in this dive, especially in a dive. Bit 605 probably will not be able to do it. Yes, she does. Mary is intended to be flown on the P-47, so to speak. What are you doing here, buddy? Oh, wait. Oh, crap. I thought I was on their tail. I honestly thought that was his tail. Yeah, he's dead. There's nothing he can do. Think I won't chase you? You think I won't chase you? Oh, come on. So close. Come on, baby. Oh, I wanted to kill so bad. Oh. The game is over? The game is over? I don't think I got Conqueror for that. Yeah, I needed 3 more ground targets. It's fine. I'll get him in the Sakine.
Attention. You are entering the combat zone. Get ready for battle. Good luck.
Command Center is gonna be first. Second game gave the Conqueror. I got the Conqueror, the game that I got, like the defensive kills. Might not be able to get 3 ground targets in the Sakine now that I think about it. Maybe I won't be able to do it. Yeah, you dead, buddy. Come on. Got him. Oh, it's the same dude again. With the IL-2 modified. What are you doing here, buddy? What are you doing here, friend? You got the Conqueror achievement on your first try with the ME. It's nice. Must be nice, huh? How? Someone's hurting me a lot. Wait, let me get a ground target, sir. Damn it. Good fire. No one's flipped the thingamages yet. Command centers going back and forth. It's up there on a map with 2 plants. Nice. Yeah. Take it easy, bruv. Vengeance is mine. And my engines are gone. Can you get rid of the freaking dude? Stop. Think. Listen. Oh, no. Isn't it? I really don't want to deal with this one-on-nine. God damn it. I'm confused by what's happening right now. Why's the XP struggling so much? True, it's not specialized, but I know why this guy is struggling, because this playing the EL2 modified as a multi-role rather than a drone attacker, which is what it actually is. He's gonna get crap square. Time to get vengeance. If of course they let me. There's so many enemy planes here that it's just ridiculous. Remove yourself from my presence, sir. I got 1 health. Someone so much as sneezes in my direction and I'm dead. About to die. Oh, I'm alive. Ha! Ha! Second boomerang. You're a disgrace. We managed to flip the sector. I have no idea how that happened. One is gonna kill me now. Oh, no? Oh, he's busy dogfighting. Sir, I have bad news for you. I have bad news for you, sir. I still do not know what this guy is doing. This is a specialist plane. Might be drunk, might be high, might be both. Stop. I don't like losing my tail. Not a feeling I particularly enjoy. It's gonna try and come for me, probably. Yep. I only have 2 planes left. Turn around, which I don't like. Again, need to get his engine out. Which is something I'm simply not able to do. Yeah, go get him, teammates. Nice. That's the Conqueror. A valid dual attack ground. Oh, the ME210 is a great heavy fighter. German heavy fighters as a whole are very good. There we go. Got the school. We need 2 more ground targets. Alright, let's check it out. And I think I got a trained pilot for it as well. 5-point pilot just sitting around on the Mustang 1. Got another pilot here. How about the gunners? Bullfighter gunner. £20 bombs. Wow. I mean, yeah, it's a tier 3 plane, but Jesus. What do we get? EXP? Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good paint job. I'm gonna be dropping chihuahuas. Yeah, probably. Has the smallest bomb in the game. That it does. You need demolition expert and improved fragmentation with those bombs. I need Jesus to throw them at that ground to get them to explode. A great livery. Oh. It's weird. It's weird, but it's fine. 20 pounds is a nice kilogram. Yeah. The thing is, I cannot. I don't want to use this because it will drop my already very slow aircraft a lot. Actually, it doesn't matter. Whatever. I don't necessarily or particularly care about this aircraft anyway. Like a hand grenade. It's nice to have it, but that's about it. Well, guns are slightly worse. Bombs are worse. But it's 8 of them. But the reload's slower. Survivability is worse. Airspeed is a lot worse. Oh no, it's actually better. Cruise speed of 275. Interesting. Maneuverability. Slightly better, but that's because I think they have maneuverability parts on this stock school. Engine power and look at it, altitude performance. It's a dive bomber. Yeah. A 100-meter more maximum altitude. Service ceiling 200 meters on top. Climb rate is the same as the stock one though. It does look like a dive bomber. I always thought that there was going to be a navigator here. Apparently not on the school though. The Japanese B5 has like the navigator here, like a but the game obviously doesn't have the B5 line at all because Torp plane. That doesn't make any sense in World of Warplanes because there's no well, there's some ship targets, but Alright, give me a second, I need to run to the bathroom real quick. All right. Let's take it out for its maiden flight. Guess I can enhance these two at least once. I'm losing so much speed because of the bombs. Actually, how much speed am I using? Losing. 12 kilometers per hour. Terrible, man. Come on. Fast passives. Always and forever. Let's see if there's anyone even playing on this tier. That's every time. There's an AO 192. Then there should be one more player. I think the Arado 68 is a human player. Either way, that's one of my least favorite planes in the game. Look at how small the bombs are. Come on. That's adorable. 7.7s. Drop, drop, drop. Drop, drop, drop. This thing drops pebbles. Apparently it's enough to take out an AA installment though. Drop, drop. I got 2 ground targets destroyed. What are you even talking about? Radio tower too close? Ah, that's terrible. Such a flying brick. Bomblets. How did we lose the sector? Come on. Guys, this. Wants. I mean, it's 2022, man. You can't tell it what it wants to be. Oh, wait, I have a gunner. I completely forgot. Yeah, rip. Fellas. Off the chart. Hey, yo, come on. Please not efficiently. There's worse examples of tier 2 ground attackers. P98. The German premium one. Also, I think probably my least unfavorable GAA on the period 1 would be the Pegasus. I don't know what it is, I just like it. I don't know why I like it, but I like it. Hey, my bombs are back up. Nice. Alright, screw you, guy. I'm bombing. Damn, look at those explosions. I think one more will be enough, honestly. Yep. Yo, a little too close to the ground there. I mean, we might be like taking a piss out of these 20-pound bombs, but they seem to do the job. All in all, so far, not really that disappointed in this plane. It could have been worse. Yeah, it only has 150 cal. That is true. You know what though? I think like having the requirement, the minimum requirement for the mission being a tier 4 plane is kind of gatekeeping for newer players, despite the fact that getting to tier 4 is extremely easy. I still feel like they should have let all ranks be able to get the missions done, regardless of their tier. Yep, it's terrible. Yeah, but Rocketeer on a tier 4 plane? Well, change the missions. You only managed 15, 17, 19k on your first 3 games. Fair enough. I only managed to like what? I didn't even get 10,000. I have Lag 3 on which I use 8 rockets mainly against aerial targets. On the... Oh well, if you can land the rocket, the I-16 can do it. But you gotta be damn accurate with those rockets. Maybe if you attack like ground attackers, you should be able to do it. I don't see why not. Amazing drop. Yeah, but the I-16 has 4, the lag has twice man. True, but if you don't have the lag, if you don't have the lag, wait, it's not a, yeah, it's not. It's a premium one. But if you don't have the premium one, that's a good bet to get it. $2.25 million. Need 1 million more. None of these planes, maybe the Yak-15 is a plane that I will enjoy flight, but Lavochkin 9, Su-9, I-250, definitely not planes that I'm looking forward to having to specialize. I got all the tier 8s here, so just missing the tier 9s and the 2 tier 10s. Again, maybe getting the 1056 again. So these guns are tremendous. In addition to the 4 Hispanos. You did it on the P-82B? I think the P-82B... Wait, do I even have the rockets on it? I don't have bombs or rockets on it because I think it's a waste. The 12 machine guns are more than enough. Plus, I don't want to lose any of the speed. 7 additional 714 kilometers per hour. Because I always forget using them. I prefer to chase bombers with this one. I got my Rocketeer on the tier 10 German, the BVP 215, because it's just extremely easy to get it on that plane. The BO and then no, that plane is the bombs and rockets. I don't know about that. Someone said earlier about ME 210. Just try it out. On the left cannot remove the bombs. Oh. Fire rate. Still need to calibrate these. Let's do 10. Which are nukes for the tier. The P-47 also has 250, 500-pound bombs, which are basically nukes for the tier. You can take out an AA installment with one of those 500-pound bombs. It's less than 500 kilogram bombs, but like the less yield, but still. .80 ground target? Probably, yeah. I think the second bomb is gonna be off. Honestly, I'm a bigger fan of the guns on this plane. Probably go for all of them all the time. Yeah, I simply don't like using heavy fighters for bombing. Okay. Is there an old word? Real blow time though is kind of slow. Of course it's gonna be alive on 1 HP. Jesus Christ, man. Every time. Yeah, or maybe I just ignore them completely. That's also viable, I think. Feel like I can just ignore those bombs. Yeah, they're gonna try me. Gonna head to head. Brave man. Very brave. Stupid decision, but brave. Jesus saves. Alright, Jan. Have a good lunch, mate. Where them bombers at? I think I just saw one spawning. There he is. And there's the other one. Ooh, Swiss cheese. Delicious, delicious Swiss cheese. We lose everything? We lose everything. Ah. You're gonna run me against her? No, I don't think so. Funny thing about the MiG. Jesus couldn't save you from pension queue. Oh my lord. What is happening here? A little speechless. Yep. Should ask the red team if they take up applications right now. Oh, drop the bomb. Damn it. Oh. Hello there. For a second I got my hopes up that I saw an F6. Why is the F6F not in the game? Come on, Wargaming. Wait. Isn't it though? I'll take a look at the upgrades available for the F4 afterwards. Because Wargaming's a little sneaky in that regard. Yeah. Wargaming's a little sneaky in that regard. And I'll show you what I mean afterwards. I don't know if the chassis upgrade is considered the F6, but I'll show you what I mean. They use a base model and afterwards the chassis upgrade is yeah, F6, F8. There's a lot of missing planes. US F4. Nah. But here's the thing. Tier 6 German fighter Friedrich. Was it here? No. So it was the Gustav. See? The chassis upgrade becomes the 109K. There's more examples like this one. So it's at this point it's no longer the 109G, it's the 109K variant. It's just considered an upgrade. They already had enough US reward planes at this point. If you get one more by the end of the year, I might as well just spend all your US planes. Isn't getting sick of constantly getting US reward planes. Well, what kind of plane would you like to get? Clicks. Give me a more iconic plane that you would like to see in the game, aside from the Hellcat. Because I'm interested in what you think would be a good reward plane. Sup with camel? I don't think they'll put it in. I just wish they would expand on the European tree line, honestly. Specifically the French planes. Literally anything that's not a US plane reward. At this point, I'd be happy to see something Japanese or German as a reward plane, which I haven't seen over the last 2 years. Yeah, I agree with Royale. The F6F had more, well, a bigger impact than the Corsair. Except for being the plane that couldn't shoot down the Red Baron. I mean, yeah, but like the Red Baron is a lot earlier than even the earliest planes in World of Warplanes, I think. F6F had a similar profile to the F4F. Right now we have how many French? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. The planes in World of Warplanes are in the war era? Yeah, they do. Macao was a very early plane. That 1917. Retired on January 1920. So was the tier 1 of the British airline is the Demon, no? Goldfinch. That full name. Gloucester Goldfinch. first flight in 1927. So a 7 years difference between the retirement of the Camel and the Goldfinch. I don't think they'll go back that far. Plus a tier 1 premium plane. I think like the minimum is tier 2. Armin that it had. $150 horsepower the engine, and that's the one of the most powerful one. 760 gnome months of pop 9N 160 horsepower engine. Kilometers per hour maximum speed. It had 2 Vickers machine guns. They started around 1927 and go all the way to about 1957. Yeah. Swift is a little earlier though, isn't it? Honestly, I'm thinking of maybe I should just grind 3 million more credits and just get the Swift. But it has the dreaded Aiden guns that I really don't like. (1951) 1953 Hawker Hunter entered mass production. First flown in 1948. (1951). That's a prototype. The best guns in the game? Hardly. Hardly. First Blue 1950. (7U) doesn't say, but probably about the 50-ish. 1949. Prototype, because of course. Why would they not use a real plane here? I have no idea. Sabers, Korean War. MiG-15s, Korean War. Yak-30s. Prototype. Never entered service due to the decision to concentrate on the development of fighters in the Mikoyan Yakovlev Design Bureau. So basically a prototype. Did that even exist? Designed for a heavy multi-role jet aircraft. Never went past the initial concept phase. Surprise! Part of the Soviet OKB-1 work. Only a single prototype was built. Blueprint plane. %80 complete in early 1945 when it was captured by American troops. Yep. Design only. Concept plane. By the end of World War II, only theoretical calculations for the new aircraft specifications were made. So they didn't even have a drawing of it. Dead. A multi-role version of MiG-15 could also be interesting audition. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. What's the difference between these? 450-kilogram bombs. 220 millimeters. It's basically the same plane. It's basically the same plane. Now the nose is a little different. All right, I'll take this back. The BV-215 saw some drawings of it online about 6 months ago. Did they actually exist though? Best multi-role tier 3, hands down. I mean, bomb reload time is a little bit of nah. What? Guns are terrible. 2303 Vickers is terrible. But it isn't a multi-role. What are you talking about? I refuse to believe that the Whirlaway is not a multi-role plane. Regardless of its designation as a ground attacker. Like, I will take a Whirlaway anytime over the BSH-1 or the TSH-3. Any day. Even over the two Hamburg. On tier 3. So this is a great bomber though. The Junkers 86, tremendous. For a tier 3 bomber. Just the P-82B with that excellent ordnance is not a heavy. Well, yeah, but those 50 caliber machine guns kind of speak the other way. I don't know. Could be just me. Could be just me. I have to rank the tier 3 bombers. I'd say the Blenheim 4 early is the best bomber on tier 3, followed by the Junkers. Yeah. Has enough guns to be its own independent plane. Potes is not bad. Very slow. But overall not a bad bomber. SB is just... it exists. It's a terrible bomber. Terrible for me. At least. Potential 123. It's a good tier 2 ground attacker. Like, the machine guns are weak, but you can easily just use it as a multi-roll and just drop the 4 bombs and forget about it. P98. Maybe slightly better. The Potas is there for those people who like to do other things in the background while they're in battle. Yeah. Because by the time that you reach a sector in the Potas, it's just the battle's over. The TSH is very weird because it does have no bombs, no rockets. Then machine guns. But, I mean... Still a terrible plane. Let's do a Ha 137. Fragmentation, ammo, engine cooling, extinguisher. Exactly, yeah. Have enough time to prepare dinner, eat dinner, go drop some bombs with the Potes, grab yourself a beer, drink it, go back, see if you're dead. If you're not, drop some more bombs with the Potes. Go to bed, wake up, drop some bombs with the Potes. It's cool that the wings look well, it's not exactly like the Corsair ones, but they do resemble the Corsair wings a lot. Around. Just like the Corsair, only different. The general shape of the wings, at least, is very... Jesus, that Pegasus rockets. Let me kill that one. Ah. Get out of here, sir. This is my ground targets. Damn it. Moving too fast. Didn't even get to use the bombs. Alright, wake me up when the plane gets there. Ugh, I'm due for a nap. A few moments later. I like that it has 20s. The Type 224 also has the seagull wings. Come on, stop flipping sectors so fast, god damn it. Come here, I'm gonna take it all out on you. That's what you deserve. Someone doesn't have an extinguisher. I know. The last time you remember playing that plane was in 2019? Enjoy. That's the one with the pointy nose though. Not with a radial engine. No, Pegasus, stop. The good rockets. Damn it! Leave those ground targets to me. Did I get it or did he get it? I think I got it. Aha! Finally dropped my bombs. Avalanche! Die, I-16. Maybe die? I don't know, man. Do whatever you want. I don't have a gunner. My tail is gone. Questioning my life choices. Oh, you mean the Type 224? Gotcha. I think this one only drops from a box. Along with the View 1. I remember that when I got the... I think I got this one first and then I got the View 1. And when I got the View 1 I was like, wait, I already have this plane. What's happening here? You got the 224 from a bonus code ages ago. Yeah, some planes are... Get them. Haha. My ground target. I don't think the bombs are big enough to blow up that AAs. The same goes for the Fuckable 56, Arado 67 or 68, and the Spitfire 1A. 1A is still a very good plane. You want to try again, sir? Didn't think so. Air and ground, baby. Oh, stalling. Easy. Alright, I'll let you just burn. I'm a persistent boy. Don't kill me. Oh, a squall line. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, but I got it without the special pilot. Oh, the Spitfire one way? Yeah. I don't think the pilot was ever made available for like earning or as a drop. Like, I think you only had to buy it. Both the 1A pilot and the E3. (43, 42 out of 70. You got both the Dunkirk planes and pilot combos. Yeah, so do I. Very good. I like them. Let's do a Junkers 86. I haven't flown this in a very long time. We have... It doesn't matter what we have. Yo, a bomber with a turbo gunner. What? Why did I drop bombs? Oh, because I don't have it on space anymore. Yep. I completely forgot. Those will be a little late. Yep. A little late. Can I slow down? Maybe be able to kill that. No. That's fine. We must have the flip anyway. But if we lose the sector, I will lose my mind. Hey, there we go. Will the bombs fall fast enough? Nope. Thank God I didn't drop any bombs. Yo, what are you doing so high up, buddy? Let's clash. I have to tell him that I have no cerebellum. I probably will need to do that. I've yet to die. Also, we didn't lose the sector. Haha. Joke's on me. Oh, you little fate. Easy game, easy life. When I said this is a wonderful bomber for tier 3, I wasn't joking. The gunner is still terrible, but reload time on the bombs, damage on the bombs, great. These are gonna be terrible. That's fine, I got like 30 seconds to kill anyway. The gunner has 0 protection from the front. Wow. The cojones of this guy. Don't even think about it. My ground targets. Oh, terrible. Missed the most vital part of the... Really? Come on, man. Sir, would you like to leave my airspace? Okay. There's no flak over the airfield, right? Yeah, there's no flak. But, ruining bomber play. I mean, it's a tier 3 bomber. What did you expect me to do? Dogfight in it? I could have tried. Almost done with the dailies. Suspect about his A26 super heavy fighter. And A26 is great as attacker plane. I don't know what you're talking about. How much more do I need? 9? Oh. What's the real time on the 83 seconds? Rockets and bombs. There we go. The A26 is a great plane. Attack the airbase. No. Hawk 75. Is it 3 and 4? It's 3 and 4. I have enough damage on a rocket to take out a single AI installation. Yeah, doesn't look like it. I have to use all of my rockets. Which is less than ideal. On the bright side, I think I have enough damage on the machine guns to just take out the ground targets. Ground attacker 16. Because we can. I'm really fighting over that center base. In the meantime, just chilling, getting ground targets. Seconds. I think I'll be able to make it just in time. That's an SB. Okay. Oh man. Let's see if all the rockets shot will get the big targets. Oh, they did. Interesting. There you go. There you go. I wasn't expecting the rockets to actually do that much damage. I have to be completely honest. Ah, I outmaneuvered the 109. It'll all damage me, but I outmaneuvered it. You have great shame in your life, 109 getting destroyed by an I-16. On the bright side, rockets and bombs are almost up. Oh, tell me the Hawk isn't trying to attack ground targets, please. Drop, drop. Interesting. I didn't know that the HA had a kill on me there. You have rockets. A ground target right for the taking. You left the game. You might as well not be in the game. Bombs are back up. We're losing the garrison. Squall line. Could be slightly careful there. Oh, you got healed up. I'm such a dumbass, man. Yeah, ram me. Jesus Christ. Why do I even try to go in a head-to-head combat with the HA? Considering it's exactly waiting for me to do that, just so he can ram me. Just did 4. $250 kilogram, 250 pounds, right? Yeah. 43-second reload time. P43 it is. All right, Rogue. Thanks for dropping by, man. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day. Honestly, I think I might have done the missions already. Greetings from Yom Kippur 73. Greetings to Yom Kippur 73 as well, I guess? And hello, military history lover. How you doing? Drop. And drop. That's your in-game name? Was I against you in a battle? Because I wasn't paying attention, honestly. So, thank you for the game. If I wasn't, I hope to see you in game. Damn it. Stop with the flag. Thank you. Whew. You just started playing the game today after 2 years hiatus? That sounds awesome. Welcome back to the game, man. Appreciate you coming back. Oh, my ass is getting cramped. I'll probably need to stand up for a couple of minutes after this game, so I can stretch a little bit. Daka. Are you going, Leighton? Landon? Whatever your name is. Where you going in that hurricane? Huh? 3, 2, 1. A boo. Boo. I don't like your repair station, sirs. I think you don't deserve it. Winning the American multi-roll? No, I had all the planes unlocked. I'm not grinding anything. I'm just doing the daily missions. Bane. It's a Spitfire. It's something else that is specialized. I'm grinding my teeth a lot. Yeah. That's what drugs does to you kids. Don't take drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? For the record, I don't condone the usage or anything related to drugs. I don't even like painkillers. In the drop. Hurricane. I will not be able to kill him. Damn it. Wait. How many hurricanes do they have? Oh. Oh, who the hell was I shooting at? Wasn't I shooting at this hurricane? How did he kill me? I'm confused. You find Numbuto numbs it all? You don't fly the P-43 Lancer anymore? Started to buy the P-47B? I have both in my hangar. It's a good tier 4 multi-roll though. Good for mission. Good for mission hunting. Especially if you need to get ground targets and aerial targets at the same time. So it's the best of both worlds. And this game is taking a long time, isn't it? Usually used to by it used to be over by this time. Oh man, I really want to kill this Spitfire. Come here, Spitfire. It's a tier 5 plane, but I should be able to take him out. Yep. Poro. Make the turn. Get a wing. Get a wing, get a tail, something. Got him. Come on. 2 health. He was target fixated? Yeah. I do the same from time to time, honestly, so I can't blame him exactly for it. Like I get 2 tunnel vision for my own goddamn good. That was a disgusting bomb, and who dropped it should be ashamed. Alright, you don't need help with that. Bomb. Bomb. Oh, come on. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get an assist with that ground target. You really want me that much, man? Do you really want to hurt me? How am I outmaneuvering you? That is terrible flying, sir. You should be able to outmaneuver me with a hurricane. I think, yeah, he's dead. Bastard took my kill away. I don't think I even hit him. Oh! Wow, what do you know? That's surprising. How many people are left? The Emil is left. And an AR2 human player, which I've not seen throughout the entire game, by the way. I have no idea where he is. Don't push sickles. Didn't carry hard enough. I mean, they only have 4 people left alive, so we should be able. Not trying to jinx it, but we should be able to win. If they just focus and get the airfield when there's no one defending it, should be simple enough. We have... Oh my lord, not this plane, this is terrible. I'm the dude. I want to watch the I-53. This is such a terrible plane. That was an award plane for last year. Can't carry hard enough. Well, it is what it is. This plane was the award plane for last year's birthday celebration for World of Warplanes or Wargaming, one of the two. And it's a terrible plane. It's disgustingly bad. Heats the guns overheat very fast. Slow. Relatively not very maneuverable. Agile but fragile. Yeah, but at least like if they had good guns on it, that will be kind of okay. Like the AR-197 has tremendous guns, 20mm cans that actually do a lot of damage. This little thing, not so much. I think I have all the ground targets needed.
I never make promises, 'cause I don't keep them.
When you first got it, it was good. I'm guessing they gave it preferential matchmaking back then. For it's, I won't put it past them to do that, honestly. I love this plane so much. Stick it out for a battle. I'm a little plain, short and stout. I do have the Junkers 86E, yeah. I actually flew it a little bit earlier today.
I never make promises, 'cause I don't keep them. I already miss you. I never make promises.
I think like 26 or 27 seconds reload time on the bombs I have on it. Just incredible for a bomber. Is the RB-17 of tier 3? Yeah. The B-27 is broken. It's nearly impossible to shoot down. Not necessarily. You can get it with an ME-262. You can get it with an XP-58. What else? The P-82 should be able to do it. Is right though it's broken. I don't necessarily think it's that much that's broken. More the pilots don't really know how to like attack it properly. If that's what you mean by broken, yeah, I agree. Might bomb be enough to kill it? Oh yeah. Bomb the ships. That bomb might not do it. Yeah. Figured as much. Can I kill it with a machine gun? Yep. Nice. Hmm, 189C and a Junkers 87. Can I kill your gunner, please? That'll be very helpful. Thank you. Those planes can only do it if they maneuver in a particular way and the game doesn't have enough time to allow for that maneuver. It's grossly overpowered and needs massive nerf. What do you suggest being nerfed? Bomb damage? Bomb capacity? Reload time? What will make it fair without making it unplayable? God damn it. AG2 tier 8 and 9 and P88 is able to kill B29 easily. Yeah. Hit points? I don't know if reducing the hit points would actually affect it that much. There are planes, half hit points, double reload speed, reduce range on the guns, half damage on the bombs, minimum. I doubt it. It would literally make it unplayable. The B29C is... I would equate it to the XP58 of the bombers. I don't want to fight these people. That's ridiculous. Oh, indeed. Please. Gnome 3D on the B17. Can you get this? Up in the angle of attack compared playing the B29. No, it's not really that much depending on the player playing the B29. He doesn't really need to do anything. He just needs to fly down straight. Probably slow down a little bit so he doesn't get out of range of the aircraft that's trying to take him out, but it's about it. I think I should be having your life, sir. That bomb might be off target. Or maybe not. Are you gonna bomb this? No, you're not. Someone got tunnel vision. Yeah, there's no way you outmaneuver me. I'm on a biplane. I'm on a boat. Like they did get the 80 point. Oh, thank God. There's time for that maneuver for that's before we even start on the fact. Effectively, you're saying that people should only fly those planes in case they encounter a B-29C. The airplane name a plane should not make the other planes redundant in the game. That's what the piece. I don't know about that Q. I wouldn't say it makes them redundant. Necessarily. Electric Harp is not a bomber main. He's good with a bomber, but he's good with other planes as well, and he generally flies other planes. Ooh, Hurricane 1A. Interesting. Yeah, that was not very smart of him. And we lost the mining plant again, because, yeah. That is not very smart, sir. May not say it, but you're wrong. It could be clear that the B-29C is overpowered. Makes everything except certain heavies a waste of time playing. That's why they're spammed continuously. You don't necessarily need to kill the B-29C. You can make it redundant in the game without killing it. But you have to have good cooperation between you and the team. Pretty much. If you don't have good cooperation, it kinda is expected. Oh, it only counts off a win? Watch. Wait a minute, then when it's not flipping capture zones like hotcakes. A plan that requires mob tactics in order to combat has no place in this game. I don't agree with you necessarily, Q. Is it a strong plane? It is. I will not deny it. Trying to take it on solo, especially in anything but a very heavy fighter, will absolutely end up in you dying. Hey, Vonget. But I wouldn't go as far as saying it's overpowered. It's my personal opinion on that. 43 seconds resupply time on the bombs. Effectively, what you're saying is that everybody must abandon everything else in order to mob on the beat. No, that's not what I'm saying. You don't necessarily have to. What I'm saying is you don't necessarily have to kill it in order to win the game. It has slow reload time on the bombs. The airplane is slow itself. So if you just leave it alone and do your stuff on the other sectors, you can still win. And I thought the same about the EF-131 even before the nerf that they'd done recently, like a couple of months back, I think. Because a lot of people were complaining about the gunner's strength on the EF-131. Like the distance that the gunners on the EF-131 can shoot and how much damage it does. And I fully agree. It's a lot. But maybe don't chase it. You know? Just an opinion. Maybe don't chase the plane that you know it can take you out. You have to adapt. Of course it's not going to be balanced. Yeah, I agree. XP55 was the same thing. When the bugged maneuverability skill on the pilot. The Vampire and the XP55 were just terrible as a matchup. Once they fixed the skill, I barely see an XP55 in a game. Very, very rarely do I see one. As for the F-131, you can either ignore it or lose, or attack it and lose unless you're an attacked up Javelin or possibly an Me-262 HG3. You can kill it also with the XF-90. To be completely honest. What is flagging me, man? I'm not even in the flag zone. It's not suitable for continuously removing an EF-131. I mean, it depends on how you try to do it. If it's for defending a sector, you can definitely exploit the fact that there's... I think that is bugged, yeah. That you have flag assistance and just exploit the flag damage. Oh, come on, Jesus. Okay, the thing is on fire, so it should die. You can do it maybe once before being so badly damaged it's useless, in which case you can't attack most of the time. And given how quickly the F-131 can flip a sector. I think you're giving it a little too much credit, honestly. Like, again, it's a strong plane, but if they nerf the explosion radius on the bombs on the F-131 and reduce the damage a little bit, it will be in a very, very good place. You think I'm grossly underplaying how bad the B-29 is? I don't think so. Again, I'm not saying that they're weak planes, but there's a counter for everything. There's a way to play around it. I'm on my own there. It's a cross that I'll have to die on, I guess. It's like complaining that the Tu-1 is a broken plane because you can literally one-shot any plane on its tier. Come on. Just die already. The counter is to play a handful of planes that have half a chance of contesting either of those bombers, which again confirms my point that these bombers are so overpowered at playing anything other than that. Yeah, but you're only thinking if you... That's what I'm... Generally, they cannot do enough of what they have. what they need to do to stop the bombers. Plus, they haven't abandoned doing anything else. Again, I think they're giving it a little too much credit there. It is not that strong of an airplane. Do I have the Avia S199? I do. And I think you're understanding their effect wildly. What do you think? The bomber spammers have 89% win rates? Because other players are dumb, honestly. Why would you chase a bomber that you know it can kill you? And most of the people do it with light fighters. You kept your Israeli. I keep all my planes in whatever nation they came from. I don't switch the nations on the European ones. Alright, so the bombers are not overpowered, it's everybody playing against him who has no idea what to do. I'm sorry, have you... I'm sure you've seen this a number of times, Q, but... a lot of tier 10 players, not only tier 10, tier 8 players, tend to believe that they're immortal. In a plane that has no business chasing a bomber. Literally, it needs to do everything else but chase a bomber. But you're not supposed to chase a bomber in a light fighter. That's what I'm trying to explain. A bomber should be able to defend itself. Yep, I do know that military history lover. It is based on the 109 G, I think. But with weaker engines. And terrible synchronization on the propellers and the guns. Which caused it initially to have some fighters crash into the desert because of the machine guns cutting through the propellers. But you're missing the point. If you cannot take out that bomber, you lose the game, and the majority of planes in this game cannot take out that bomber. No, I don't think I'm missing the point. I think that if you have a good understanding of how the game plays, you don't necessarily have to take out that bomber. Like, you don't necessarily have to kill it 100% of the time. You mean 1948 when it actually wasn't that good as a fighter, but... I don't know what year it was. I know that it was supposed to use the Jumo engines, but the warehouse that the Czechs had with Jumo engines burned down mysteriously. Crap. Yes, you should understand that. Are you suggesting I don't have a good understanding of the game? I'm absolutely not saying that, Q. Far from it. I believe you just have different points of view in that regard. I don't think either is wrong. You're confusing Woodstock? Nah, we're not talking about Woodstock. Israeli's first taste, Modi alone scored his kills in an S-199 but died in a landing accident. Yeah, it also had a problem with takeoffs. Why am I dogfighting a Japanese fighter? That's dumb. I just left the game. Fair enough. Like, I'm absolutely positive that you can win a game without having to constantly harass the B-29 and the F-131. That's all I'm saying. Should be enough on that one. From Leva is attacked by many planes same time or one by one. If you go one by one, you definitely won't be able to kill it. Has adequate defense to prevent that from happening. Especially on a live fighter. And matchmaker is really hard. I'm getting OP bot very often, and I've not seen a bot fly a B-29. But it's possible. Not bot, B-29C? You mean your bots are bad and they try to kill the B-29C in a stupid manner. Alon's first kill was an Egyptian C-47 bomber over Tel Aviv. I know that the Sakina played a decently important part during the Israeli-Egyptian war of 50-something. Are we gonna win then? Are we gonna win then? 1, 2. So the other 2 should probably be here. Because there's no one over there filled. You mean when you fly at the B-29C? Okay. I gotcha. Oh, don't worry about it, man. I was just missing the plot because I was trying to focus on the game. The English is good. Can we win, please? I literally have only 2 points left alive. Thank you. That's all that I really wanted. The Junkers 86 was one of the very few German aircraft to be used in combat by the Allies in World War II by South Africa. Something I didn't know. Okay, got my dailies out. So close to specialization. And get another hangar slot. Which technically can start filling up with tier 8 planes from the Soviet line. Or do you have all the tier 8 in German line? I do. Japanese P-94. The first Jawa. Tempest or P-1056. I do have it, yeah. Just finish up the line here. Just to have all of the heavies from the... Yeah, let's do it. I don't think I need crew. I think I have a pilot in hangar for it. Yeah, 5-point pilot. We need to be retrained. What I don't have the Pogo, and I don't have P-82E. P-1056 can kill B-29 too, possibly with the 40mm cannons. I don't know how much damage that will go up to. 1,000 damage per second. That's not too bad. South Africa converted 16 Junkers 86 airlines to bombers. They also had a single Junkers 86K. Yeah, kind of like the Germans did with the Condor, the Focke-Wulf 200. Which was a terrible bomber, by the way. F2H2. Yeah, but the Banshee is a tier 9 plane. So it would be weird if it couldn't kill it. You know? Tier 7 heavies I don't think will be able to kill it though. Sight. Rated engine. Okay. I know of only 2 other players, Flying Dutchman 1963 and Anglo Chile besides me, who have all the planes. Yeah. Force length. Sure. I'll need it for the 40 millimeters. Not too bad, not too bad. I got the piggy, yeah. Well, I had it before, since obviously I have the javelin, but I sold it in order to get the tier 9, what was it? A P228. Yeah, the Hognose though. I really enjoyed playing it. I just need to save up a little bit of money to get the 40mm cannons and the largest engine. Nobuki has a museum of warplanes. I have only 77 planes, I have 100 planes, but of course could buy them a lot more. Yeah, I have 281 currently in hangar. I still need to buy a large number. Rebuy rather a large number. So there's the Tempest, so 2, 4, 6, 8. Uh, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 19, 20, 22, 24 planes. So I'll get to about 305 planes in total. And I'm missing 2 planes for sure. How many were the total number of planes, Q? In the game? 300 and what? 15? 14? $309 planes. So I'll be missing 4 planes. The Pogo, the P-82E. What else? A Darwin Maiden Spitfire, yep. And there should be one more. That I will be missing. I have it. XF-15C, I have it. Let's see where it is. There it is. I think it's one of the event planes. What else came out as an event plane? The Alpha Gift planes? Which one were those? If you tell me the plane name... Yeah, I have all 3 of those. The Pegasus XP-77 and ME-210, I have all those. Gotta get a vampire 1 million in 4 or 5 battles for my case. B29 helped me to train my pilot and get credit fast when I started the game. And I know I'm missing one more plane. Yeah, it's gonna bother me now. Let's see. USSF should have 33 fighters. I have 27. So I'm missing 6 USSR fighters, which is I think how many I need to buy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Apparently I'm missing something else as well. I-15 Beast DM. Honestly, I'm not sure. Let's see. I-7. Hold on. Okay. I-7, I have it. TSKB 12 bis and Polycarpov DM2. Yep. Oh yeah. Nope, I have it. It is. The DM2. So on tier 4, DM4, DM4 and I-15, check. Tier 5, Illusion I-21. What the hell is that plane? That's the one that I don't have. Yeah. I have both of the HAs and the BBK 534. The I-21 is the one that I don't have. On tier 5. That was an event plane. I think, wasn't it? Illusion LL21 I-21 TSKB 32. I think it was like a Christmas event plane. Something is in my mind about it. That's the one that I'm missing. That's the final one. So the ones that I will probably never obtain are P-82E, Pogo, this I-21 plane, and what else did I say? Another event plane. Yep. And the Iron Maiden one, yep. That's right. But is it separate? What is it? Tier 5 one? Or a tier 6 one? Yeah, I know. Because they dropped the partnership. So unless you had it, kind of screwed. You have 2 French premiums, AD-10C and BB-10. There's a lot more French planes, History Lover. Go to the French planes. We got the Blair Royal S510. You got the Pote S540. We got this Renault 714. AD10C2. SC100. VB10. And C1070. I don't think that's about it. On the French line. There's also a hidden Italian plane. Yeah, no, I figured it out. I figured it out. And the hidden Italian plane is this one. The BA-27M. It's a Breda plane. Incredibly not good plane, by the way. It's actually not that bad. But it's not good either. Let me just put it that way. Wish they had more Italian planes, which they could have easily done. Sadly, they decided against it. Anyway, I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours. I think it's time for supper on my end, so I'm gonna pass you over to Fallen Angel right now, who's also streaming. He's a great friend of the channel. Make sure to say hi. And I will catch you tomorrow. Just a heads up, tomorrow I will probably be playing War Thunder though. So just a heads up. But yeah, hope to see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.